Hello! I apologize for that. Unfortunately, I did some messing around and the game did not like it. But here we are. Monster Hunter Free. So, like, I guess we're gonna see how this works. But am I wrong? Steve Bloom's in everything. This is also in the timeline the best game, the game that follows right after MGS3.
Hey, boss! Wanna go around?
Let's see. So, yes, this is what I wanted.
Look alive, ladies! The boss is gonna join us! Show him how it's done, boss! Your first priority in enemy territory is knowing your surroundings. Your life depends on where you are looking and how fast you can identify your target. Therefore, you must first master moving your line of sight. To move your line of sight, use the right stick. Now, when I give you an order, look in that direction. Look up. Good. Look down. Good. You should be familiar with the up and down controls.
I kind of want to
now.
do this just because
Press
it's
the action
amusing.
button if you're ready to move on.
Action button.
Okay. Next, we'll check your left and right. Look right. Good. Look left. Good. You should be familiar with the left and right controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay. You can change the controls anytime in options.
I just
Go
love
with the
how
method that
fourth
works
wall
best for
breaking
you.
this is.
Next, I'll explain how to change stances. If you just stand there like an idiot in front of an enemy, you might as well kill yourself now. At times, you will need to get low to avoid detection. You have
Get low,
three
get
stances:
low.
stand, crouch, and lying down. To change stances, use the crouch button. Tap the crouch button to change between standing and crouching. You can move in either stance. Hold the crouch button and keep it held to lie down. However, you cannot move while you are lying down. I'll say that again. You cannot move while lying down. Is that clear? Good. Next, we'll work on your movement. Use the left stick to move around. Tilt it a little to walk slowly. Tilt farther to run. Decide which to use based on your situation. Remember that your footsteps are louder when running, making you easier to discover. Be careful! Good! Now we have rolling. Rolling is useful for knocking down enemies in your way, and for getting away when surrounded. You can also use it to jump over small ditches and other obstacles. To roll,
I'm just
tap
imagining the guy
crouch
who had
button
to
while
say
running.
these lines
You got
without
that?
laughing.
Tap the crouch button while running. Don't forget it.
The only thing I am not a fan of is that...
Boss, roll by tapping the crouch button while running with the left
Whee!
stick.
Like, the one thing I'm not a fan of in this game... Eh.
That's it.
No, my issue
Next,
is
I will
just
explain how to
ADHD
attack
draws
without
that
gunfire. You may run into an enemy.
I like
unexpectedly.
having
You may not have a weapon on you, or you may be out of ammo.
the
You'll
D-pad
still need an
being
effective attack strategy.
allowing me to
One
walk,
well-placed
while
strike and the enemy
the
won't know what hit him.
the joystick allowed me to
Strike an
run.
enemy. Press the attack button while standing still. On my command, press the attack button repeatedly and take down your opponent. Go.
I'm ready, boss.
Like, that's an interesting change.
That is incorrect, boss. Press the attack button without moving, boss. Fine work, boss. Next, we're gonna practice using the stun rod. Hitting someone with the stun rod will shock them with 1.5 million volts. Anyone on the receiving end of that is guaranteed to be out cold. To use the stun rod, press the aim button to ready it, then press the attack button. You'll be glad to know we're using mock stun rods for this training session. When your partner attacks, make him believe it's the real deal. Prepare yourself for stun rod training. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Which we already did, so...
Fine work, boss!
Mock stun rod.
Now we'll move on to CQC. CQC, or Close Quarters Combat, refers to when engaging an enemy in battle at very close range. It is a quick and efficient way of eliminating a threat. There are various CQC techniques. We will go over each of them. Don't get cocky because you think you know them. This will be different from what you're used to. Pretend you are learning it for the first time. The first technique is throwing your opponent. To do this,
I think they
position
realized
yourself
that they
near your
needed this
opponent
after
and
they didn't
press
give a
the attack
tutorial
button
in the
while you
previous
tilt the
game.
left stick. Be sure to press the attack button when the icon appears. Now, wait for my command, and throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! Next, I'm going to teach you how to restrain an opponent close to you. This is a cornerstone of CQC. Grab hold of an enemy, and the bastard's life is in your hands. What you do from there is up to you. Just know that if you restrain him for too long, the average person will most likely pass out. Something to keep in mind. Let's begin. To restrain your opponent, hold down the attack button while near them. Restrain your opponent on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Now we will throw your opponent after restraining them. To throw an enemy to the ground, press a direction on the left stick when you have them restrained. Restrain your opponent and throw them on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Are you?
Fine work, boss!
Thank you,
Now
boss!
we will try CQC against multiple
Thank you for
enemy
rendering me
opponents.
unconscious!
You can also take out a group of enemies by throwing an opponent you have restrained. First, restrain an opponent by pressing the attack button near them. Then, tilt the left stick to throw them. By tilting the left stick toward other enemies, you can send your captive flying straight into them. On my command, restrain and then throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fantastic! Again! Go!
Like, one of the things that gets me about this game is that it was originally on, like, the, PSP. And I'll be, like, completely honest, even on the Vita,
Fine work, boss!
I would not be a
All
fan of
right.
this.
Why don't we do something special since the boss is here? Anyone who feels like getting their ass kicked, step forward. Don't hold back, boss. When you're surrounded by multiple enemies, you'll have to take them on one after the other. To do it, simply press the attack button again while throwing the current enemy. Just be sure to wait for the icon to appear. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Hiya!
Fine work, boss! Again! Go!
But why
I'm ready,
again?
boss.
Fine work, boss! And stop! That's it for today! Thank you, boss! Snake!
Miller. Hmm.
What's going on, Kaz?
We've got guests.
Time to move.
Don't worry, it's not our friends from Langley. I brought him. Made sure we won't fall.
Thank you, big boss.
Call me Snake.
Oh, sorry, Vic Boss.
Listen up. For us, there is no victory.
But in Revolution, doesn't one triumph or die?
We don't do either.
Here.
Thank you. I feel like a new man. There's no coffee like Costa Rican coffee. So, what brings a distinguished scholar from the Costa Rican government to Colombia?
Professor Galvez comes from Costa Rica's University for Peace.
You see, over the past year, there have been sightings of an armed group in Costa Rica. They're not ours, of course.
Costa Rica doesn't have an army.
Correct. Article 12 of our Constitution states that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished.
The Peace Constitution.
You think it's rebels who fled Nicaragua?
No, they don't appear to be guerrillas. They're far too organized.
What's your government's take?
The authorities in San Jose claim it's a multinational security firm, hired by the Development Corporation of Costa Rica. Lies, obviously. They're bringing in state-of-the-art weaponry and equipment by the shipload.
Where'd they get that kind of cash?
I fear La CIA may be involved.
The CIA.
As you both know, the United States views Central America as its backyard. Even after Cuba, we've managed to maintain a delicate balance with the US.
And your government can't just give them the boot?
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Japan's constitution has something similar. Article 9. It says Japan renounces war and can't maintain an army.
I understand that you and your men have neither state nor ideology. That you will fight any foe. Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. We come to you, the Militaires Sans Frontières.
So, you want to hire us?
Yes, as our deterrent. We can't afford to pay much, it's true. But we can offer you this. A forward operating base. An offshore plant in the Caribbean.
Sounds pretty good to me. This place is becoming a mess anyway. Snake, we need someplace we can settle down.
The government's agreed to cooperate. Unofficially, of course.
A chopper for transport would be nice too.
I'll see what I can do.
Hold it. You seem to think we're just a pack of dogs of war. Is that right?
Yes, that's what I've heard. You're an army without a state.
No, we've only left our countries behind.
Please, you must help us.
If your suspicions are true, force isn't gonna do any good. You'll have to find a political solution.
The government's hands are tied.
Go back to your bosses in San Jose. Tell them if they want, I'll introduce them to a negotiator I know.
No. I'm not here on their behalf.
So, what are you doing here?
For over 20 years, I've preached the virtues of peace at multiple universities. Tonight, I stand before you as an educator. This is my student. She came to me to study peace. Her name is Paz. Paz Ortega.
Paz. Peace.
No kidding. That's my name too. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Pleased to meet you, Paz. Call me Kaz.
They've got a supply port north of Puerto Limon, a town in La Costa del Mar Caribe. A few days ago, Paz stumbled upon that facility while searching for a lost friend. She was captured. She's only a child, 16 years old. They did terrible things to her, but somehow she managed to escape.
Oh, thank God.
She's huérfana. Her mother died when she was small, and she lost her grandparents in the Civil War. She hates war with a passion like no other.
My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect protect my namesake. It is my one and only purpose. Please, get them out of my country. Make them leave Costa Rica.
Sorry, kid.
We know who you are, Big Boss. That is why we've come to you.
I just want to point out that that sequence kind of shows just how badly Kojima's a pervert.
Miller here. Do you copy, Snake? I see you've landed. That makes one giant leap for us. I'm sending this from the offshore plant, our mother base. The signal is unidirectional. I'll be giving you commands and advice through this channel. Keep your headphones on at all times and pay attention. Also, make sure no one else can listen in. Snake, are you clear on the controls? Take a minute to refresh your memory. Use the left stick to move. Use the right stick to adjust your view. To change your settings, use the start button to open the menu. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. There's no one around. Why not try some shooting practice? Select a target and squeeze off a round or two. Press the directional buttons while holding the R2 button to switch weapons. Ready your weapon with the L1 button. Then press the R1 button to fire. How about a little shooting practice? Try hitting a coconut. Select equipment by pressing the square or circle button while holding the L2 button. To check your map, press the start button to open the menu. The M16 is a standard assault rifle, capable of rapid fire. Ah, a perfect target. Looks like you won't be the first to put some holes in it. Some peaceful paradise. That means you're not alone out there. The enemy could be near. Why not sharpen your skills here a bit before you bump into one of them? Press the select button to turn on auto-aim. Press select again to turn it off. With auto-aim, you'll lock onto enemies automatically. Only problem is, you can't target specific body parts. Auto-aim effectiveness will vary from weapon to weapon. To use the stun rod, first unequip any other weapons, then ready it with the L1 button and strike with the R1 button. Using auto-aim enables you to quickly draw a bead on the target. It's not entirely reliable though. If you want accuracy, go manual. Auto-aim only works with live targets. That means it won't snap to some threats. So be careful. The facility you're headed for is past that fence. A grenade should be able to take out that gate. Grenades explode. You throw them, Snake? Use the L1 button to ready throwing weapons. Once you've readied the weapon, throw with the R1 button. When using throwing weapons, hold the attack button down long. I gotta thank you for agreeing to this, Snake. Man, am I glad to be out of here. Finally, we can leave all that crap in San Geronimo behind and break into the mercenary business for real. Let me guess. You're doing it for her, aren't you? For her.
they still here?
Come on, Snake. This could be good for us. They're willing to give us an offshore plant. A place we can finally put down some roots. This is our chance to expand MSF.
We don't need a place to stay, guys. We're nomads. We always will be.
What? You'd rather keep wandering from conflict to conflict? Tools in the hands of whoever's fighting at the time?
The second we settle down, who's to say we won't become the warmongers?
Listen to me, Snake. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business. A new kind of business. Look, it's not like we're trying to start a war here. All we need to do is find out who this security company really is.
Come on, Kaz. It's pretty obvious that they're backed by the CIA.
Wait a sec. That would mean...
Our friend, the Professor, is likely KGB.
I see.
We'd be making an enemy of our homeland.
And there'd be no turning back.
Ah, this damn thing won't light.
Huh?
Put on some coffee, Kaz. It's time for a little chat with the Professor.
I was a heavy smoker. When I got my medal from the Secretary General, he gave me this prosthetic hand as well. But smoking was ruining my lungs, so I quit. I've not had much use for it since. It's quite an honor to meet the legendary Big Boss.
That's just a code name the CIA made up.
Then perhaps I should call you John.
I don't have a name. I stopped using that code name you liked so much 10 years ago. What about you, comrade? What do they call you back at Center?
Well then, allow me to get straight to the point. Land as slim as a whip, hot as torture.
That's the Chilean poet, Neruda.
Central America is the navel of the American continents, bridging north and south. We want this land. We'll build a socialist stronghold, then use it to split the Americas in two.
America would lose its backyard.
And with it, its economic production, shipping lanes, and strategic value. We, on the other hand, would gain a base from which all of Latin America would be well within our reach. He who controls Central America will win this Cold War. First comes Nicaragua, toppling the pro-American Somoza regime. In preparation, we've begun instigating anti-Somoza sentiment and providing aid to the Sandinista National Liberation Front.
You're manipulating Sandinista into overthrowing Somoza for you.
After the revolution, Nicaragua will become a socialist state.
You think America's just gonna let that happen?
Certainly not. After all, the CIA is already here.
And that's the armed group inside Costa Rica.
Precisely. It's clear that they've been sent in to disrupt our efforts across the border in Nicaragua. Simply put, the army now stationed in Costa Rica is CIA capital. But it's more complex than that. The CIA's got something else planned as well.
What?
That is the million-dollar question. Big Boss, we want you and your unit to find the answer. Infiltrate and investigate the facility in La Costa, where Paz was imprisoned. Learn all you can of their operations. Then, drive them out of the country.
You're asking us to settle a turf war between the KGB and the CIA?
What about her? That was all just an act?
You mean her words about peace? She was captured, that much is true. But I've kept my KGB affiliation from her.
And you thought we'd fall for a sob story?
No. I had good reason to bring her along. She managed to escape with her life, but her friend was not so lucky. Why were they attacked? I believe this will help explain. Perhaps they saw something they weren't supposed to. Perhaps they heard something they shouldn't have.
A cassette tape?
Paz took this during her escape. She says her friend happened to record it by accident.
What is that?
A portable stereo cassette player. The first of its kind.
Ah, I heard they were working on something like that in Japan. Didn't know you guys were too.
I believe what you're about to hear will help you understand.
What is that? A Quetzal?
The phoenix bird.
Paz's friend was researching birds. She went out into the jungle to record bird calls and stumbled upon this.
So? So what?
Now it gets interesting.
Poisonous. I need to get rid of it. I chase it back to its nest. You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's all... Many people... I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
Paz. Voice print analysis confirms that this voice is indeed that of the legendary hero and criminal, the boss.
What?
The other hasn't been identified. Female in her 30s with a British accent. The song playing in the background was a hit in 1973.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your mentor? Your mission or your beliefs?
I am loyal to
Paz
myself.
is alive in Costa Rica.
As I understand it, she was your commander, fought by your side. And that you killed her under orders from the CIA, thus surpassing her to become the hero known as Big Boss. Well, what'll it be? Will you take the job?
Snake, it's gotta be a trap.
So you still can't turn your back on your country? Then I suppose you won't need this.
Wait!
Snake?
I'll do it for the girl. For Paz.
Okay. For peace, then.
Oh, pace! A pace walker of men.
There they are. CIA mercs. Snake, you've got to get past them undetected. Avoid combat whenever possible. This is a sneaking mission. Hide behind stuff. Take the long way around. Whatever it takes to stay out of sight. Your gun is a last resort. It could just as easily kill you as save you. To press up against a wall, face it and hit the action button. From that position, you can press the L1 button to detect enemies. That also works while lying down.
What was that?
The percentage in the upper right is your camo in... They spotted you. Get out of there.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
I have never played this game before, and I don't... I am hoping that my inability to walk, because of how it's set up, will not be a detriment. Okay, so when I'm leaning up like that, I actually can't even move. Good to know.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
So this game is a lot more focused on just not being detected. Like, at all.
Hey! I know I saw something.
Infiltrate the facility on the east side of the compound.
Like, see, this was something that I couldn't do in... in the previous game. Area map.
Start talking.
Huh?
Head for the building to the east. We need intel on that base.
And like the fact that we can actually just take stuff from bodies now is really good. Like, they're less about just killing people. Ooh.
Yes, sir, we broke him. We acquired the whereabouts of target 500.
Acknowledged. Spears are loaded. The barge has cleared Point Bravo.
Acknowledged. Out.
Oh, this is interesting. I didn't expect this.
The cargo. Where's it headed? What is it?
Irsu!
In the mountains! What's up there?
Basically, quick time events. And, like, it's important to know that in the following Metal Gear games, like Metal Gear 4 and 5, they did not have that quick time events again.
This is Snake. Kaz, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You found a radio.
It's got a circuit that reverses the audio phase.
Let's switch frequencies from time to time, just to make sure we're not detected.
I found a map of their bases. The cargo's heading from the marshes west towards Irasu.
Nice going, boss.
Kaz, this place is full of film badges. Dozens of them.
Film badges? Like the ones used to measure radiation exposure?
The radio man was wearing one. And whoever he was talking to called the cargo Spears.
Wait, that would mean...
Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
Dun dun dun!
Mother of God.
Well, that's another new thing. Experience with stuff.
How's that map, Snake? Think you can use it?
It tells me where their bases are, but it's just a bunch of points. No routes. I need better intel on the lay of the land.
Snake, the professor said he's got the Sandinistas on his side. Said you should get in touch with the FSL and Commandante.
Do they know they're backed by the KGB?
Nah. As far as they know, they're really fighting for the revolution. The KGB is staying behind the scenes. I'm not sure the Sandinistas are aware of what's really going on.
Still can't believe anybody would bring nukes here.
Yeah, that's a shocker. Costa Rica's party to the Tlatelolco Treaty, which declares Latin America a nuke-free zone. Based on Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles, it bans the testing, use, import, or deployment of nuclear weapons. If word of this gets out, Opinol will be forced to act. It'll cause an international uproar.
The treaty was signed to prevent another Cuban Missile Crisis. If the US itself is gonna scrap it...
Latin America is too close to spawning another Cuba or two already. The entire continent would become one big powder keg.
Well, if they did bring nukes, we can't let them get away with it.
Are they planning a test? Showing off? Or is it all to keep the anti-American movement in check?
Good question. Why bring them here? I can't figure it out.
Whatever the CIA's up to in Costa Rica, the professor wants it stopped. We need to find out what that something is.
We need to get ready first, Kaz. Repairs?
Working as fast as we can, boss. This place is pretty beat. Looks like hell. But as long as you're with us, we'll make it heaven. No one can bother us here. No state telling us what to do. This is the MSF's haven, our mother base. And with this foothold, we'll back you up even better than before. We're gonna turn this pile of junk into something big.
There's no auto assign. Oh, there is an auto assign. Yes. Like, I've never played this game before. I want to point that out. All of this, to me, is new stuff. That's the mission selector. I would like to save between missions. Oh, so it doesn't, like, let me select the slot. It just does it. That's okay. Like, that's cool. Yeah, like, I'm just curious. That's for camera. Yeah, no, like, none of them are going to do what I want them to do, so it doesn't really matter. Being that I'm reasonably hopeful that crouch running is basically walking. I would like this.
The boss has infiltrated the area around the coastal supply facility and knocked out the soldier there. But we can't just leave him there to be found. I need you to get in there and capture the unconscious soldier using the Fulton recovery system. Do it quickly before he comes to.
That's interesting.
Survival.
Okay, so just like in the next game, I can take units from my combat unit instead and use them. Interesting.
Use Fulton recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Hey! Huh. Is somebody there?
That's too tall to climb. If only you had some equipment.
We're under attack!
They spotted you. Get out of there.
It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. Hurry up and send those knocked out soldiers back here. Don't mess around or they're gonna wake up.
No, I don't want that. I want... How do I pick you up? Restart mission. Let's try this again. Like, I'm curious now because... Okay, I know where he is.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
There we go. Wait, do I actually have to, like, select the Fulton? Ah, that's why.
Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton Recovery on him. Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton Recovery... You did it! Keep it up!
Whee! No, like, it's basically exactly what was expected. It was just irritating because... Ooh. Like, as far as a PSP game goes...
Snake, I rigged that radio so you can contact our young lady friend Paz.
Is she okay?
No need to worry. She's tougher than you think.
Still just a kid.
Which is exactly why she could be an effective source of information. Besides, that little Angel de la Paz is the one who gave us this mission, right?
I guess.
I'll put her on.
Snake,
Paz, where are you?
Ciudad Colon. A school. The teacher told me to stay here until things quiet down.
Teacher? Oh, him. He's... Yeah, that's probably good advice.
See, he has a radio in his room, so we can talk anytime.
Pretty fancy for a teacher.
Promise me, Snake, that you'll bring back peace, and
I know. I'll contact you if I find your friend.
thank you. Snake, if you need to know about Costa Rica, the geography, the climate, the wildlife, anything, just ask me. I know about its history and laws too. We learned it all in school.
Got it. I have a question. I'll ask. What?
In school, I also learned that peace is an unnatural state for human society, and that war is a constant threat to our relationships with others.
That's right.
So, to achieve peace, we have to create it ourselves. Crying about it won't bring it about or make it last. Each one of us must go and seek it out.
You won't find it without making sacrifices. No offense, but I don't know what peace is. Never felt what it's like. Never even been interested in it.
Snake?
Oh, sorry. Listen, Paz, I think your ideas are admirable. And I hope they turn out to be right.
Yeah, me too.
Peace is in your name. Who better to help bring it back?
Thanks, Snake. I will be here whenever you need me. See you later.
Snake, use your radio to call people, but stay alert. You're in the middle of a mission and can't afford to let your guard down.
Got it.
Need to know more about Costa Rica? Paz can help you out.
Good to know.
We'll follow their transport route. This should take us straight to their main base.
From what I've seen, it looks like nukes.
Agreed. The key thing now is to confirm whether those spears really are what we think they are, and if so, why they're here.
Follow the transport route. Find the nukes.
That's what I'm thinking. First, we should make contact with the Sandinista Comandante. They can tell us more about what's up ahead. But it looks like their hideout's already come under attack.
We better hope they're still alive.
Snake, infiltrate that cabin and secure the Sandinista's Comandante. Neutralize any guards by knocking them out, putting them to sleep, or even using the Fulton recovery system. You choose how to handle it, boss.
I want to point out that I would love to play with other people in this game. I just don't expect it to actually happen.
Head for the FSLN boathouse. It's northwest of there. You can use the radio you've just picked up by pressing the start button to open the menu window. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
Like, I think having to equip the Fulton would have been a lot of a better idea.
Recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
Like, one of the things about this system that's important is that it requires more direct camera controls.
What's going on? Rise and shine. What's going on? Rise and shine.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Wait, what the? Oh, that's what's behind me.
The boathouse should be close by. Neutralize the security detail and make contact with the Commandante. Press the attack button near the enemy to initiate close quarters combat.
What was that? Enemies close by!
You've been spotted. Run for it. It's either that or take out every last enemy soldier.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have. You've lost them, but they're still on the hunt. Stay sharp.
But I want to fold in them.
Don't touch me! Get away!
¿Quién es? Eche? No way. What do we do?
Sandinista's right. I'm looking for someone.
Mi viejo!
Shh. He's dead. They killed nuestro viejo.
You're his daughter. Then that makes you his delegado, right? Relax. I'm not your enemy. Cuban.
A cigar?
I'll take whatever you've got. I owe you one. But I prefer cigarettes, you know. How do I look? A little like El Che, no? You Cubano?
Colombiano. A photographer. I came to Costa Rica to take pictures of birds.
Birds?
Yeah, quetzals.
You've got no telephoto lens. How do you get your shots?
Telephotos for amateurs. It's all in the timing.
Oh.
Let me smoke
Okay.
too.
We can talk until I finish this. Chico!
Tell me what's going on here.
This place is crawling with soldiers. They don't look like private security. More like hired guns. They're loaded with the latest gear from all over the world.
I heard they're a security force hired by Codesa.
Yeah, and I'm Papa Noel. Those guys are UCLA's.
UCLA's. La CIA.
I saw them, setting up shop in town. They're planning to do here what they did in Chile.
If that's the case, what are they after?
Whatever it is, it's not us.
You don't think they're here to push you back into Nicaragua?
Impossible. Too much hardware. Too many bases. Didn't you see? They've got helicopters, tanks. It's like we're in Da Nang. There must be something else.
They have a base near here.
There's a factory to the north, across a suspension bridge.
Factory to the north, across a bridge. Have you seen the big transport boat? Mercenary crew on the Rio Teljade.
You mean the barge? It's upstream from here. Up toward Irasu.
Any idea what's on it?
I could introduce you to some of our compas up there, but I don't recommend going to the mountains. We've lost a lot of people there. They take us captive, torture us for information about our compas, and then they kill us like pigs.
Got it. All right.
This was our last hideout, the final refuge for El Frente, after being pushed out of Nicaragua and into this peaceful paradise of Costa Rica. Then, El Monstruo attacked.
A monster.
Y mi viejo. Mi viejo. Papá. He was la esperanza. Our hope.
Now that Papa's gone, my sister's la comandante de la revolución.
Do not listen to him. Papa was a hero who fought by Sandino's side. I am only his daughter. You need a special talent to become cacique. It takes someone great to unite all of Las Compas.
Sorry to interrupt, but leaders don't choose themselves. Neither do heroes. You carry on his legacy of La Esperanza, and they'll follow you, no question.
You think so? My compas trust me, but not one of them calls me Comandante.
Amanda!
See what I mean?
El Colibri!
Like, if there's one thing this game has going for it, absolutely, is its beautiful and stylized art. I'm not the biggest fan of these quick time events, but like, they're still cool. Like, it's like a comic book come to life.
What the hell?
Es un hombre nuevo, an unmanned weapon, a robot!
No, he won't survive the fall.
Out of my way! Better for him to die at the hand of a compa and suffer their torture. Stay here. As long as I'm still alive, I might as well repay you. Over here! Fine, Chico! ¡Venceremos!
Like, I'm impressed, I will say that much.
Snake, what was that thing?
Whatever it was, it looked unmanned.
Unmanned? I'd heard rumors, but an operational unit?
What the hell is going on here?
Not to quote Amanda, but the hardware they've got here isn't just unusual, it's overkill. Which means one thing, it's nukes. So the question now becomes why?
We can't make that call yet. We need more intel.
How? Our source is dead.
But his daughter isn't.
Good thinking. We can follow her. Head for the next outpost and make contact with Amanda if she's still alive.
Roger.
Like, autosaves are cool. Yes, I would like to know what the mother base operational is. Like, I don't care about versus stuff. I really don't care about those.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there. Careful. They've got reinforcements coming.
What is it? What was that? Enemies close by!
You've been spotted. Run for it. It's either that or take out every last enemy soldier. You've lost them, but they're still on the hunt. Stay sharp. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Interesting, so it doesn't matter in this version at least.
Can't be imagining things.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. Amanda went across that rope bridge. Hurry. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. You might be able to get past the enemy by hanging from the bridge. Press the action button near the bridge's handrail to hang. You can't hang down when you're crouching.
Yeah, I'm not much caring about that. Have to hold it.
Somebody there? The enemy's here!
They spotted you. Get out of there.
We found the enemy. Send backup.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Next.
Mesh is equipped to automatically recover life when it reaches zero. Try and throw him off your trail. Careful now. They might be holding FSLN soldiers prisoner.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Yay.
Start talking.
Like, I need to stress this. This is a lot more, like, significantly more enjoyable than I was going to originally give it credit.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Like, if I was going to recommend this game, like, how would I recommend it? This is an MGS5 plus MGS3. So that's where the to be continued came from.
Listen, boss. We both know you're the reason MSF's grown so much. But it's time we started putting more thought into provisions.
Good point. A place this big needs a good stockpile on hand.
The Japanese say, you can't fight on an empty stomach. Something we learned in World War II.
Obviously. Maintaining a steady supply of provisions is one of the basic principles of logistics.
So I went ahead and set up a mess hall team. The team members' numbers and abilities will affect the amount of grub to go around. Without enough food, morale will drop. They get hungry enough, and we could start losing people. Anyway, I need you to assign guys to the mess hall team.
Copy that.
So yeah, this is one of those things I definitely believe that they looked at and were like, this falls under the we're not bringing that into the next game type thing. For like obvious reasons, because it feels a lot more like it's a it feels a lot sillier than it has need to be. Like, that's, I think, the most important thing to remember. Because
That's an armored vehicle unit, Snake. Either destroy the vehicle or neutralize the soldiers. Take it out.
so that's why they wanted to get you to have the LAV. Which is ultimately silly. I need to point that out. Because if you're gonna force, or the law, I guess. So it is something that we already have, apparently. Okay. Like, yeah, we'll do this.
That's an armored
Yes,
vehicle
we already heard you.
neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
Ah. Crap, crap, crap. Yeah, I have to return. I did not expect this to be what it is.
That's an armor. Neutralize the enemy troops. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
What was that? What is it? I'm done for! You right? Move in! Busty cover!
Not enough room, huh? Keep it here at the base.
Good to know, good to know.
Right? I'm done for!
Ah, the heck! Mm. There we go. Ugh. Like, this controller does not have any chill. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Basically, within seconds of it telling me it had a low battery, the controller oh crap, no, I can't do it that way. This has to be plugged directly into the PS3. There.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Come on.
The leader's down. It's over.
Yeah, that was a fun thing to happen in the middle of that. Like, the first time I didn't give it enough respect because I'm used to being non-lethal. I need to stress that. So, like, when I would normally not use the assault rifle because I don't like killing, I like knocking them out and faulting them. Ay, ay, ay.
Amanda!
Shoot it!
She'll fall!
Shoot el Chico Libre!
Amanda!
Chico.
What? What is it?
Can you roll me one?
Hmm?
Tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Chico.
Hold still.
I treated him like a kid again. We fought. I didn't want Chico to know. Kept it a secret. Somoza's Guardia chased us out of Nicaragua. Across the Rio San Juan. And we ended up here. The only reason we've been able to keep on fighting.
Only thing I have to say about current politics in this sort of a political game is politics are weird. I don't like them.
Front. It's a drug refining plant. The KGB set it up for us to run. We use the income to buy food and weapons. Mi viejo never said a word, but we all knew. Everyone except Chico. Everything we have. Our
Like,
weapons.
why?
Compass.
Oh, oof.
Brought it all
Oof.
together.
Oh.
We were going to rebuild our country. Rebuild Nika with our own hands. Even if we had to dirty our hands to do it. But it's all over. We lost our cacique. Papa. I could never replace him. Now they've taken the plant from us too. There's no place left to regroup. No way to fight la revolucion.
Here, I rolled you one.
What about you? You're going after that cargo?
Yeah.
Must be important, hmm?
Looks that way. It looks like it could be nukes.
What? Nukes? Madre de Dios. No time to waste. We must get to Irasu. The transport route leads there. It must be where they're holding Chico and my compas too. Whenever Chico and I argue, he goes off to be by himself.
How are you doing,
He
Kitty?
knows more than anybody about their bases. He... Chico...
You're pretty worried about your baby brother.
This is why I'm not fit to be a leader.
Fine. It's a little bit out of my way, but just tell me where I need to go.
There's a prison up in the mountains. That's probably where he is.
A prison in the mountains.
My kitty is old,
You must
and I
do
love her.
something for me. If you can't save Chico, I want you to
So, like,
ease his pain, end his humiliation.
okay, it's still just like right outside. That's why there's no light
He's
coming
about to
through
set
from
up
there.
his compass. Please. At least let him keep his honor.
That's a promise I can't make.
Why?
Amanda, we gave up our homes, but we're still alive. We're still fighting. And there's always another reason to keep on living.
I feel alive again.
Amanda, join my unit until you've healed up.
Your unit?
Yeah.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Snake. Serviente.
Snake? Could it be the great cacique has come to lead us?
Kaz, can you hear me?
MSF here.
One for recovery. She's wounded.
Acknowledged.
Kaz, the cargo on the barge. I was right. It's headed for the mountains.
You think that's where they're taking the nukes?
I'm sure of it. Let's move.
Yeah, that mission was weird.
Snake, Amanda's reached the plant.
Snake,
Amanda, how do you feel?
some first helicopter ride. I'll be perfectly happy if it's my last.
As you can see, she's doing fine. I set Amanda up with her own frequency, so call her anytime you need to.
If you have any questions about American bases or mercenary units, or about El Frente, just ask. And please, do not forget my compass and Chico.
Don't worry.
It's good to be working with you, boss.
Snake, we can monitor her condition in sickbay. Remember to assign roles to any POWs you bring back to Mother Base. How this outfit gets built depends on who we assign to what jobs. That'll determine how Mother Base grows. It's one of your most important roles, boss.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but that is the not fun part of the game that I'm not really.
Boss, one more thing.
Now what?
It's about sickbay. Naturally, we can use it for the sick or injured like we did with Amanda. But we can't expect people to get better without the proper treatment.
Uh-huh.
So I figure we'll need a medical team for that. The number of team members and their abilities will determine how quickly the sick and injured heal. They can also monitor everybody's health.
Right. Prevention is the best medicine.
You got it. Remember to wash your hands often and gargle twice a day, boss.
If only I had the time.
Tortilla chips. Mechs. Alright, now let's go to the mission selector and see what we do next. But I'm just still like... Okay, like... In terms of stealth games, I wanna make this clear. I have this game, Metal Gear Solid 4, to play. I have the game I'm currently playing, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Where is... Here we are. I have the original Metal Gear Solid, which will be eventually played. I just don't know when. And then in terms of stealth/action games, we do have the Sly Cooper series, which we are going to play at some point. Don't get me wrong. It's... My issue is just, I already am playing games 4 days in the week.
Snake, the nukes appear to have left the coastal marshes and reached the mountains around Irazul. But without a guide, it's gonna be tough tracking those things in the mountains. So we need you to infiltrate one of their bases, a prison facility.
I hope nothing's happened to Amanda's brother.
I hear ya. There may be other Sandinistas held there too. To bring them back safely to MSF, use the Fulton recovery system. As I'm sure you know from experience, it's completely harmless. After all, you won't have time to sit there and convince every single one of them to join.
One other thing, Snake.
Amanda.
Those CIA bastards confiscated some of the houses in the village. Chico's got to be inside one of them.
Houses, huh? How do I tell which ones?
When they took over the houses, they installed new front doors for security purposes. The new doors are blue, with peepholes, so you can see what's inside.
Blue doors. Got it.
You're getting close to the end of the transport route. Good luck, Snake. Chico's in a prison camp north of here.
Wait. Somebody there.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. That basin will leave you completely exposed. If I were the enemy,
can't be imagining things.
Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Found the enemy! Send backup!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now. You can't go peeking into houses with the enemy on elevated alert. Forget about the houses for now. Wait for the alert to be lifted first. You can't go peeking into houses with the enemy on elevated alert. Forget about the houses for now. Wait for the alert to be lifted first.
Come in, HQ!
This is Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake. Understood. Return to base. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I know I saw something. Who's there? I know I saw something.
Chico, is that you?
Who's there?
Chico, it's me.
You're that photographer.
That's right. A war photographer.
Huh? I thought you were here for the birds.
Yeah, the birds of the battlefield.
Whoa. Is that chess? Can I see it? Wow, the same kind of chair used.
You can't keep it, kid. Here, have these instead.
Those photos. Huh. Oh no, Amanda!
She's safe. Don't worry.
You sure?
We're patching her up back at my place.
She's hurt?
I said, don't worry. It's just a broken leg.
You got any cigarettes? A cigar, huh? Hey!
It's not for kids. Chico, do you know where they took the cargo?
Cargo? What cargo?
Let me rephrase that. How do they get stuff from the coast up here?
Oh, that I can tell you. When the cargo gets to the harbor, they first send it up the marshes on a barge. Then, they load it onto a jungle train past the banana plantation and transport it by rail. The train stops here. When it gets to the train terminal past the coffee plantation, they reload it again. This time onto a truck, which disappears into a tunnel heading toward the mountains.
Disappears? Chico, what's on the other side of that tunnel?
Nobody knows. None of our compas ever got close enough. He's protected by a spirit.
Spirit?
Yeah, a giant monster. El Basilisco.
The king of snakes.
No, really, I saw it. I was camping up there one day, and just as I was waking up around dawn, I heard this loud noise. I opened my eyes and saw an enormous shadow. Must have been 30 bara at least. He was walking, on legs as big as trees.
Where did you see it?
At the terminal near the tunnel, but I only saw it that one time.
What exactly were you doing there?
Well, me and my sister got into a fight.
And you just happened to go camping.
You know, their train should be arriving at the place I saw El Basilisco right about now.
Is it far?
No, really. Go past the coffee plantation, and it'll be to the north. What are you chasing?
Something that could keep the world in balance. Or destroy it.
Huh?
I heard that place was a narcotics plant before those guys took it over. But you already knew that, didn't you? Look, I get it. Even revolutionaries need to pay the bills. Still, must be tough for a kid like you to swallow.
You're damn right it is. The route they use to transport stuff is the same one mi viejo used to smuggle drugs. He sold the drugs to the Norte Americanos and used the profits to fund the army. They tried to keep it hidden from me.
Is that why you went camping?
Yes. I managed to sneak into the plant a few times and I tried to set it on fire. Everyone treats me like a child. I couldn't stand it anymore. I'm not a kid, I'm 12.
I'm not a kid, I'm 12.
Chico, growing up means choosing how you're gonna live your life. To do the right thing, you sometimes have to leave the things you care about behind. Parents, family, your homeland.
But mi viejo. Papa.
Chico, look at the photos.
Mi viejo.
He's gone, but there's one thing you don't ever leave behind. Your memories. Keep them safe. You want to get out of here, Chico?
I do, but...
Come back with me. Your sister's waiting for you.
I can't go back. I can't face everybody.
You told them where your compas are. I see. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all.
It's a wonderful Monday. It's a wonderful Monday. It's a wonderful Monday. The first Monday of the new year.
Any last words? Shoot. You are only going to kill a man. I just wasted a bullet. Don't waste your life. Listen to me, Chico. You died here today. You understand? You're hombre nuevo. A new man. Now, give that new life to me.
Huh?
Fight with me, little soldier. Show me how strong you really are. Dry your tears, then promise me one thing. No smoking until you get older. Remember, real heroes are never as polished as the legends that surround them.
You got it, boss.
Snake is fine.
What's that?
Like, I'm willing to accept that in this game, it's a lot more about, all missions and missions that can be,
Chico made it over.
Snake!
Chico, you made it.
Made it. Don't give me that. You say you're gonna give me a new life, and then you nearly kill me.
I take it you didn't enjoy the trip.
What's the big idea? Dragging me off in a balloon. I might as well have taken a Calibri.
At least you got a nice view. Or are you afraid of heights?
Whatever. I just wish you would explain it to me first.
like, the funny thing is that right now,
Thank you for saving us, Snake.
Amanda, a word of advice.
What?
Stop treating him like a child.
Yes. Yes, I know. You're right. I shouldn't.
Amanda, you're coming back after your leg heals, right?
Of course.
like, the thing to keep in mind
We, huh? Are you sure you've got
is that
Chico's
yesterday
future in mind
started
when you say that?
AGDQ.
What do you mean?
Awesome Games and Quick, which, I'll be honest, I've stopped enjoying as much as of in the more recent years. There's been way too much controversy,
Are you prepared for
and I'm just not as interested as I used to be.
Giving up the country I love, I'll take hell.
Really? Well, then,
And so,
you're gonna have to stop treating Chico like a brother and start treating him like a soldier.
You're right.
Welcome to hell.
Snake, can I ask you a favor?
Shoot.
You find any prisoners from El Frente, you bring them back alive. Cause
You're trying to make amends for talking.
like,
not just that.
I am not against anyone who decides that they want to
I gotta
spend
catch up to that cargo.
right now watching the Games Done Quick stuff. I stress that because, like, right now there's something like 105,000 viewers.
What, like that
And I've got,
basketball
like,
we were talking about?
3.
Talking about UMAs.
UMAs.
You know, like ancient dinosaurs or legendary monsters. One day, I'm going to be a hunter.
Is that right? Okay, sure.
If you want to know more, I'm happy to tell you.
Right. I'll be in touch, Chico.
Okay, Snake. The enemy's cargo is headed for the next outpost, a rail terminal.
Chico says no one's ever set foot past there.
Their main base is probably
Like, I want to
on
point
the
this
other
out.
side of that tunnel. Unless we catch those spears before reaching it, there'll be an
A
enemy
lot of
ahead.
the time, you can want to watch a speedrun of a specific game. Like right now, coming up is Sonic 06.
Boss, I had an idea. Listen to this.
Let me guess. You want to start running ads in the local gossip rags.
Please, what do you take me for? I thought that with all the new guys we've got, we should get an intel team going. We'd send agents around the country to scout out different locations. That way we're better prepared, no matter where we end up.
That's actually not
Like,
a
it's
bad
also...
idea.
They could probably develop recon equipment for us too.
Sometimes it's also about who's running a game, not just what game they're running. Like, I want to point this out, that like, nothing, I'm just looking at it right now, nothing on Tuesday is making me go, ooh, I can get support stuff, yay! But no, like, there's, like, technically one game that I could convince myself I'm interested in, and that starts in about 5 hours. So that's what's gonna allow me to get more Fultons and more ammo for specific guns. Cool. But, like, maybe the TASBot stuff will be interesting to me. But that's, like, at the, tail end of the run of the week. So, like, literally on Saturday. Like, for about 5 to 7 years, everything about speedrunning I was easily overwhelmed by. I loved it all. I stress that because I compare that now, and I'm not as concerned anymore, is the thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy speedrunning as its existence. I enjoy watching speedrunners. That being said, ooh, hello.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Pretty sure Snake will not be allowed in this one. Oh, he will be. Sweet. But what I'm just getting at is that, like, since then, like, I found that there's, like, I have specific games I like getting into. Is the best way I can describe it. We are going to grab that.
Guess not.
Not enough room, huh? Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I think in this game, one of the big things they tried to change was that they didn't want as much crawling. Which makes sense. 2 docks, Jack. Three. Because the big issue with this game, why they had to do what they did, was that as a PSP title, there's a certain amount that they could do, but by extension, because it's a PSP title, there's a heck of a lot that they couldn't. I just...
What's that?
You go sleepy time now. But no, like, because there was a lot that they couldn't do because of, like, limitations. The PSP is a remarkable console, do not get me wrong. However, 4 minutes. Oh no. Alright, then I need to grab. There's the one. But like some of the things they have to do. There we are.
Okay, you're done with that.
Like some of the things that they had to do specifically
Great job.
meant that they couldn't just do what they wanted to do. Like in Metal Gear Solid 5, which I have a PS3 version, but there's also like the PC version, is significantly more powerful. Woo! And like, a lot of people are not aware of the impressive hoops and things that were done with early technology in order to ensure that, like, yeah, that is for, like, because this was more designed to be more, like, amongst friends and stuff. But no, like, the thing that's important to remember is that like, if you want to understand stuff like graphical limitations, for example, go play games like Lufia 2 or Donkey Kong Country 3 on the Super NES, because those were the games that were designed at the end of its life cycle. Games at end of PS1 life cycle. Because the thing is that obviously, like, the thing is that, take the PlayStation 1. It came to an end as of March 2006. And no matter what console you refer to, This is also, it's very, very important. Every console that exists, when it first comes out, it functions a lot more as a blunt programming unit, is the best way to describe it. What I'm saying is that for those first few things, it is cool, but they don't know, like, the limits that they can push it to. If you want a great example, look at some of the first games that came out on the PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 stopped in 2013, like in January 2013. PlayStation 3 started in 2006. So I want to point that out. That it was a total of 7 years. 7 years. Or 6 years and 8 months between the time that the PlayStation 2 launched and the PlayStation 3 launched. And the PlayStation 3 is notorious for having difficult hardware to work with.
Snake, according to Chico, the nuclear materials will be loaded from a train and onto a truck at a rail terminal near the eastern foot of Irazu. If we can't cut him off at that terminal, we'll be in a world of hurt. Hurry, Snake.
Like, it's important to remember that the PS3 was only discontinued in May 2017, so only 3.5 years ago. Like, I stress these things because they are so important to how the entire setup works.
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first. To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road.
I gave him a chance.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, you're just straight up being stunned. I don't even care. So yeah, I think our goal is... oh, to go east. But we can't just go that way, so... So I do have access to moving the map. Is this where I'm supposed to be going, I guess? I guess it is, and I go around the other way. Okay.
There's a coffee factory to the northeast. Beyond that is a train terminal.
Wait. Can't be imaginations.
If you had something to stand on, you could probably reach that.
Somebody there. Here he is! We found the enemy! Send backup!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
What happened? Say something! Snake!
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first. To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Like, unfortunately, when it's sniper on sniper action, I am going to have to just kill them. I don't really get a choice there.
There's a coffee factory to the northeast. Beyond that is a train terminal.
Ah!
What's going on?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Come on. I gotta get out of the way. Boom!
Make your way to the coffee plantation northeast of here.
Oh. No, I went the wrong way. Because, like... Okay. So with any luck, there basically shouldn't be any bad guys to catch me. See, that's where we want to go, because our target is to the north.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I think I see someone.
No, you don't.
I'm seeing things.
Enemies close by!
Oh, that's where they were.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Oh. Okay.
was that? Something there? What's that? Enemy! Ah!
Ah, crappity crap crap. I went, like, in a full circle.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ. Looks like we're just in time. Neutralize all enemies and secure the train.
You know I saw something. He's here! We're being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
You will maintain nothing.
Check out the cargo.
Nukes.
Yeah, like, they understand that, like, I was already down a crap load of supplies. And it was, like, significantly unlikely that I was going to be able to do better. Like, I get it that having a tank is great there.
Snake, that's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank. Get them.
So it says I have it as an item, as a weapon.
Snake, that's an enemy tank unit.
Yes, I know. There we go. Because that's what this is. This mission is. It's a tutorial.
Don't worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops.
I do like these fights. Don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying this. It's just more like I'm not used to it. Dolphin! Woo!
Snake, the truck is headed up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So it was nukes after all.
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I better hurry after them then.
But
Kaz, if I don't get moving, it'll be too late.
all right, I guess you never did let dangerous assignments or risk aversion get in your way.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake, you need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem. The path heading north from the village is barricaded. You might have to break through.
Got it.
The heart of Irasu. That's where the enemy's base has got to be, Snake. And maybe...
Let me guess. The Basilisco.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I mean, we'll have to see.
Snake, Irazu features a number of crater lakes. The Odeberg government had planned to use those lakes to construct hydroelectric plants as one of its big state development projects. The project was scrapped, but there's still a small opening at the bottom of the lake.
Meaning?
I checked the satellite imagery, but didn't see anything man-made, which means they probably built a base inside the mountain. Could just be a storage igloo for explosives, or maybe some kind of research facility.
What do they hope to accomplish by bringing the nukes there?
First things first, get past that barricade north of the village. Looks like the only way through is the noisy way. You'll have to blow it up.
I mean, I'm not surprised they were near death. Yes. That's funny. I just saw something that makes me laugh. Because it was something I didn't realize until now.
Snake, I've got just the explosive to bust through that barricade. C4. We finished developing C4 charges. Take some with you.
Like, can I just remove it? Yeah, there we go. We're going to blow stuff. Like, I'm gonna pause it as soon as I start, because I want to point this out. So, I'm gonna make myself big for this, because I got some splaining to do. So, my issue is that this game, by comparison, I want to compare this to Grandia 3. The story, I am at, okay, because I'm just at the 3-hour mark for streaming. And, like, that's what I want to get at. I need to make myself bigger, but not too big. There we go. So, like, what I want to get at here is that this game has very, very quickly, even for a person who has never played a Metal Gear Solid game, like, there is a bit of research that would be required. Like, if you just jump from Metal Gear Solid 3 to this game, you don't know who Kazuhira Miller is. If you've never played a Metal Gear Solid game either, again, you don't know who this is. And, like, the reason why these are important questions is because I want to compare this to Grandia 3, just as a story level, okay? The gameplay itself, obviously you have a stealth-based game compared to a turn-based, well, not turn-based, but an RPG that has, like, an active time system. And, like, the point of this is that when we're talking about these sort of things, as in a storytelling way, calling Grandia a slow burn is like an insult to slow burns. Like, that's what's important here to remember. Grandia, by its own definition, like, when it was anime, we had specific goals that were, like, somewhat nebulous, but a lot less nebulous than what we currently have. My hair is weird. But no, like, just being, I want to fly. Like, there wasn't even this, I want to be the greatest flyer ever, I want to be a racer. It was just, I want to fly, like my hero did. Which is okay. But then you still need a main point. Why does he want to fly? And, like, then you gotta start asking questions like, how does he know who Schmidt is? Because TVs have been clearly not a thing in this level of technology. Like, you cannot just have a hero. Like, you can't have a character who has a role model, but then not explain how that, if that person's far, far away, how that person's a role model. Did he show up in the village one time? Did they go to the, like, we don't get this explanation. I mean, in Grandia 1, we knew about Java, but that's only because he was a means to an end. He was a way that we were going to get the Adventurer's Pass. In Grandia 2, Ryuta was basically begrudgingly doing these things because he was getting paid. And then the entire thing with Millennia Elena, you know, it was a mystery that we had this interest in, but, like, you know, as we went along, like, the fact that when we went to one of the first towns and to get Roan's medal back, we didn't even agree to it at first. Like, we were like, no, that's not our business. And the reason why I need to stress these things is because this experience is just so different in story. Like, this is by definition, by comparison, a quick burn. And the reason I'm so passionate about this is because with this, like, the stakes have been raised very quickly. That, you know, We are post-Cold War, post-Cuban Missile Crisis. Nukes here is a bad thing. We don't know what's going on. I mean, we still don't know about the freaking floating things with machine guns. I mean, if we play the games in the future, we already understand what these are, but, like, the point is that when you're looking at this sort of thing, like, I'm looking at it from the perspective of, oh, okay, whatever. Because the impetus here is that we have people to save, we have places to go, we have, you know, evil organizations with nukes to stop. And that's important because we have a reason to be there. We have a reason to do what we're going to do. And that's what makes this infinitely more interesting on a story level in the 3 hours that I've played it, compared to the 5 hours, whatever, that I've played Grandia 3. I'm going to play Grandia 3 because I want to complete it. I'm not going to play it because I'm enjoying it. If I wanted to play a Grandia game for enjoyment at this point, I'd go back and play Grandia 1. Like, that's the difference here. I want to keep playing this. I'm not going to stop, like, for at least the next 2 to 3 hours. I am enjoying myself. I mean, the other thing being is that, again, like I've said it before, it's the anime portion of Grandia, and the reason I am, you might say, ripping on it isn't because I really want to. It's because part of the analysis here is knowing these sort of things. It's very specifically... Oh.
It's in the village where they were holding Chico.
Oh no, we forgot to drop our lethals. Actually, no, we will just stop this right now. We will go back to mission select. But no, like, the reason I have to get upset about this, not upset, but like passionate, is very specific. It's because of the fact that, yes, I know. It's because of the fact that these are things where I want to look at them from the perspective of what I'm seeing, but I also don't want to just be like, oh, whatever. No, there's important things going on here. And one of those important things is straight up, the game is pushing us forward, is the best way I can describe it.
It's in the village where they were holding Chico.
It is giving us a reason that we want to proceed. I'll be honest, Kazuhira always doing the, well, we're gonna send that back to, you know, to Mother Base. Yeah, no kidding, buddy. Come on. And boom! How many Fultons do we have? 10. Like, see, the fact that they had to not specify that, like, Fultons would be a problem?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Like, that is because of the fact that they knew the technical limitations. Because in Metal Gear Solid 5, they very specifically require...
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
You're down. And, like, what is my actual mission here? So I have to go north, and north is to the right.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
But no, like, the important things here is that I will be straight up. One of the issues that this game already has that I can tell straight off the bat is that this game is super, well, because of its technical limitations, but super compartmentalized. Like, they understood that they were developing for a portable system. That this was not just them making for a home console. With this game in its original form. Where's the freaking door? There it is. And, like, as a result, the game has its own... Like, they knew that if you could just crawl around everywhere, there wouldn't be a reason not to do it. Let's scroll down. So there is a dividing place at the end of this. Pretty sure it's a sniper.
I'm seeing things.
Yeah, there he is. There is the dude. Let's see if I can get him without him noticing. There we go. Boom! Because otherwise, he would raise an alarm, and I can't have that. So we're gonna want to go to, I believe, the right. Like, our right, that is.
Enemies close by.
Oh, come on. There we go. And that also tells me that at least nearby there's no other enemies, because the fact that the alarm went away like immediately. Okay, technically there's this guy.
Head west from there, and it'll take you straight to the prison camp.
And blop! This is the way we want to go. And, like, the reason
If you cut across the prison camp, you'll find a gate leading north.
Oh, for... Back here? I want to shoot you.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Okay, Fulton... Away. Because, like, there's a few important things to remember about the alert system, which has remained universal. Is that the alert system will remain at 100%, or like 99.9 seconds, unless you are caught.
First equip your C4. You can't plan a charge unless it's equipped.
There we go. Boop. And now we're gonna go and grab our C4. This is the barricade.
C4 charge. Hold down the aim button and press the attack button. work, Snake.
And now we shall continue on.
Excellent. Now, make your way north.
That'll probably be mission complete there. Yes! So it was actually like a good thing I used all my things. Yeah, no, it's just a matter of there's an aspect to what the game provides you and what you're willing to make use of with it. I try to be non-lethal. That's how I roll in this game. Because being non-lethal means I get to Fulton them.
Snake, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
You've got to talk to Amanda.
What happened?
She wants to leave sickbay and get back on the battlefield, but she's not fully healed. She's still in crutches. Who'd be crazy enough to try and fight like that? You have to talk some sense into her.
Is she with you right now?
No, she's in sickbay. She keeps shouting about how she doesn't want to be there. She won't shut up about it. She's driving me.
Let her go.
What?
If that's what she wants, let her go.
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Snake.
I'm serious. Let her go.
Why? So she can come back in a body bag?
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Kaz.
What are you talking about?
Amanda isn't the type to just sit around in sickbay. She has a sense of duty. Her purpose in life is to fight. The battlefield isn't just the best thing for her, it's the best thing for her compass too. She'll be a huge morale boost that can only benefit MSF.
You think so?
You're good at fighting, Kaz. One of the best. But you've got a lot to learn when it comes to people.
So, where should I put her?
I'll think it over and find a team for her. Don't worry. She won't let us down.
Whatever you say, boss.
Yeah, we got mother-based things to do, and I need to take a brief break, because we're now more than 3 hours in, and I don't like... Yay! So we're gonna start with this. We're gonna auto on a regular basis, because there's no real need to worry about it. I'm gonna be right back, though. Back. Yeah, I largely just needed to make sure that everything was okay. And it is. Research. Weapons. Let's just see what we can do. Because we have the Mosin Nagant now, which is really good. What is this? Machine gun. The problem is that a lot of these require a lot heavier of a, What does this do? Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to use this. Whatever. We shall continue. We have
Let's get this mission started.
Yeah, sure.
Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Like with the Mosin Nagant, I should be a lot more efficient.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Let's.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Okay, so where's our target? Looks like to the right. Oh, hello.
We're under attack!
Crap.
What's wrong? We have a situation. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
And the goal is this away? This away.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Is somebody there? We're under attack!
CQC him! Because the problem is that of a bitch. I'm gonna have to restart this. I'm awful.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Fulton you. I'm gonna go down here like this. I'm gonna go to my Moisen Nagant. And
Fulton recovered a helicopter.
actually,
is
wait.
complete.
How though? Whatever. Whatever. We're gonna do minimalist. There we go.
Okay, you're done with that area.
There we go. See, it's a lot easier this way.
Mission complete.
Just easy.
Great job.
Like, that's one of the things I sincerely appreciate about these sort of games. Is that they do quite heavily punish you if you're like, I'm gonna go charging in. Or, I got caught. It's okay, though. Like, no, it's not okay. That's kind of the opposite of stealth. If you're not being stealthy, then you shouldn't be succeeding on stealth missions. Details. I don't know. We don't have any new researches because we would have at least gotten a notification on that one. I do like the Moisen Nagant though. It is a very fun gun. We've done that one. Now we've got to infiltrate the crater base.
Snake, you're north of the village. The truck carrying the nukes is heading towards the heart of the mountain. That's its final destination. We've got no intel on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
They were so ambitious for having a multiplayer. It almost makes me sad. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, in Japan, this stuff would have been a lot more, like...
Cross the bridge
like,
and head north.
easily done. Like, because Japan's population is so much more densely packed, and, you know, Hideo Kojima game. Nope. There we go. I only need you to take this once.
I'm seeing things.
Yes, you are. I need... shoot! And hide.
I'm seeing... The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Enemy's close up!
Stay down. Stay down.
Enemy sighted. Engaging now.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Surprise! Boom! then they all just disappeared. Like, bye, bye, you go and fly. Oh no! Okay. I just need to see. He didn't end up down here, which means I think he died.
Fulton recovered a helicopter is complete.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure we killed him.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard
Oh my
box as
god.
we speak.
Oh, okay, so it is actually, like, properness, because, like, it's not.
You're asking for the impossible. We need some time. Try again later. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box.
I want
It'll be
Fulton.
sent out shortly.
You ridiculous game, you. I guess I'm just not Fultoning anyone now. There is the boop.
If you had something to stand on, you could
Yeah, mean like what I just did? Oh! Farfuricate frax.
all right.
Enemies close by.
They've got rocket launchers.
Really?
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Oh, I am unhappy with this. Come on. Like, this is already... let's try one more time just to see...
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Ow. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. I'm trying, I'm trying. Like, this is ridiculous. It's so funny, though. It's just... This is like the game where I'm not used to the number of Fultons. Hi, kitty. You want to go out? I know you're hungry, but there's still an hour for food. But you can still go out.
The base is beyond that fort. You've got to get past it somehow.
See, normally what I do is because I can be loud-ish, I would rather keep my door closed for the sake of ensuring that I don't just, if I get emotional, that my game suddenly doesn't become, there we go. Like, I don't want my roommates, like, I have roommates, I don't need them to be, you know, being like, you shouldn't be yelling. I'm like, okay, I'll keep my door closed. But, like, if I'm doing that, on the alternative side, I need, by extension, to make sure that they know that. Because, like, if they're being loud, I would like them to tell me, and if I'm being loud, I want them to know. Come on, pop your head back up.
We're under attack. Go into alert status.
Come on, there you go.
Reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Okay. Apparently I suck at sniping. At least in this game.
The enemy's here.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Well, I'm just gonna CQC you. You're gonna be CQ'd in the sea. Oh, I can't. Okay, okay. This is why I have rations. Like in this game, they were definitely a lot more stringent about what they required in terms of specifics for the Fultons, because like I can't get more Fulton ammo, which sucks.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. Target lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
And like, if you're not aware of this, like, you find yourself in a very troubling position. I'm assuming he's gonna come over here. I just don't know which direction he's gonna take.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Or anesthetic shots are still always good. Don't directly see the dude. But I'm a climb. Because, like, one of the big things that this game has done as well to differentiate itself from the previous, from the future one, is that this one has prisoners.
Start talking.
Okay. But I'm at a Fulton, so sucks to be you. Ooh. But no, like,
Enemy attack. We're under attack. Go into alert status.
I'm pretty sure that that's not actually a new enemy. It's one of the enemies in the previous thing that, like, finally woke up. But yeah, like, because of the fact that I was not aware previously about having to have specific prisoners I need to recover, that changed the way I played the game. In Metal Gear Solid 5,
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there. Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must have the same license plate as the one from the terminal.
Oh god, that's a bad joke. I want to say this one.
This is the one. The exhaust still
Yes!
warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
The 140.96 is an inside joke because that's one of the codecs that's used.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
It's too late. The changes have already been finalized.
You told me it was going to be a deterrent, that we wouldn't have to launch.
I am not arguing with you, Doctor. Our goal is to create the perfect deterrent.
That's why I agreed to help develop it.
However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these 3 principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we are capable of actually launching a nuke.
But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used?
Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever.
I won't let you use my creation like that.
Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you?
Stole it? You're one to talk. You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place.
You listen to me, Doc. Keep quiet. Do as I say. Not another word about stolen ideas.
Damn it, Huey.
Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security.
The hell with that!
Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent. You used me! We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall.
That's a pun. I hate it.
I won't let you get away with this!
How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory.
I have thoughts.
Wait.
Hey, you okay?
Don't do it!
Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
Okay. this is one of those moments of holy poop. Because now it's confirmed. I mean, it was implied before.
Take him out.
Oh.
It's one of the unmanned. Heads up.
To be continued in the next mission. Because there's no chance that they were going to let us just go into that at that point. Because this is all... Because a lot of these boss fights are requiring of, like, explosives. Without middle ground on them. Like, that's another thing that's important to keep in mind. Like... This is a game where I feel like one of the big things that they learned was that, yes, you can have these things where they lead to boss fights, but you can't limit the inventory. Like, you cannot limit the player's inventory while simultaneously trying to put them in a position where they're going to fight. Like, that's, you can't do that because you are by magnitudes increasing the difficulty if you do. Like, if you're going to require that I have a rocket launcher instead of, for example, the instead of my Moisen Nagant. Like, we're going to do that one eventually, but like...
Careful, Snake. I've never seen anything like that, and I've got no idea how to bring it down. Maybe the scientist knows.
I
However you
do.
do it, take that thing out.
I do. Because, unfortunately, this was not even something that was meant to be spoiled. It just... It is because of how the game works, because... For example, if we're gonna grab this, because this has better damage, apparently. It has more ammo, and that's what we're looking for here. But, like, what's important is that that big cylindrical thing on it, that is what is referred to as the AI pod. But Huey Emmerich, who is the scientist, who we haven't been told his name yet, but we know his name because this isn't our first Metal Gear game. I'm sure he'll tell us. We do need to actually wait for it to stop so we can get...
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Destroy the treads on the left and right to stop it from doing its punch attack.
Engaging shock units.
Oh wow, that is a long...
Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
Yeah, mean like I'm doing? Oh no, no, no!
Engaging shock units.
Come on, I just need to... There we go! Okay, are we already... I need to know! Okay, so we're out of RPG now, so let's go to this.
Those lightning rods out. They direct its electroshock attack.
I need RPG. Damn it! Like, this is clearly...
High voltage incoming.
Come on! Rickety!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out.
I don't even know where it went. Oh, hello! Oh! Come on! Come on! Like, I didn't realize at first that request for a cardboard box meant like a supply. Come on! And fire! Oh my goodness. Come on. No, it's not going to be there long enough. I need it to stop and get arrogant with me.
The pupa's back up and running. Shut it down again.
Dear Huey, shut the frig up.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Mate, good. Oh. Oh.
Snake? What happened? Answer me! Snake!
There's the best way to describe this fight.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
Okay.
There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out.
No, that's not a time. Now is. See if I can get one more in. Yes! Oh. Come on. Good, got the RPG ammo. That's what I was trying to reach.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Come on. Ah! Come on, come on, fire!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod!
Come on. Boom!
You should be able to get in the AI pod!
Yes!
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pods eject. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon.
Why are you talking about this right now?
Icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Like, we don't even know your name yet, technically.
No good. That one's broken.
Like, we took all the boards out that we could. I also want to point out, we didn't get a difficulty option in this game. That is very much a boss that is definitely reminiscent of the Shagohod boss from Metal Gear Solid 3.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey.
Oh, Huey. Oh, Huey, Huey, Huey.
And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize
Fighting
in
entomologists.
here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist.
Gee, yeah, think.
The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
CIA's station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker.
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A fail-deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear!
But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them?
Yep.
It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain. The reptile pod, the electronic brain I was working on, can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
It's a love letter.
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone.
Snake. That name seems familiar somehow.
Yeah, it's probably just deja vu.
See that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
So Huey Emmerich, who is the father of Otacon, who is Hal Emmerich. Ugh, there we go. Is this gonna work? Is it gonna work? There we go. Best as I can get. But no, like the point is that Huey Emmerich is a very complicated person.
The doctor's safe here with us.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
So Huey is a character that seems.
Hey, boss.
And I stress.
Powwow for a sec?
What now? MSF brand rations?
Actually, that sounds... No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching mercs?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay. To deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon design specs, or leads on new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
So, Huey is actually a super complicated character. Yes. Basically, the issue with Huey is that Huey has had a lot of connection with this between this game and Metal Gear Solid 5. There's a lot of story about Huey, and then we find out more later. And Huey is best described as a gentle monster. But that's seriously the best way I can describe him. He is still a monster. There is no middle ground on that. Absolutely none. You want your food now? Okay, Kitty's gonna get food. Okay. Kitty is fed. It's within 30 minutes of Kitty getting her food, so she gets fed. But no, the issue with Huey is that Huey makes a number of mistakes that make you question his innocence, and that your belief that he's not knowingly doing what he's doing is the best way I can describe it. Launch. And yeah, the issue with trying to talk about Mr. Emmerich is that he has had, like, for example, he is the one who thought he was getting the nuclear inspectors when you have eventually a nuke on the platform here. Unfortunately, it was members of XOF, a counter group designed specifically to take on the MSF. And the reason that's important is because
Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Then afterwards, in Metal Gear Solid 5, you find Huey later, and you find him specifically working for XOF at that point, under Skullface, which is really freaking suspicious! And or the fact that he, Sahelanthropus, which was the,
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies, and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
Like, there's a question that, why are the AI singing?
They're looking for you. Stay sharp. Snake, Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen.
Like, once again, we can have another episode of Hideo Kojima is bad at writing, but he makes epic stories.
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
I see him. Boop!
I heard gunfire!
Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
Under attack! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
What's going on? Here he is! The enemy's here!
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
What are you gonna do, kitty? You gonna go poop, or you gonna go on the bed? Kitty finished her food. No, we don't hide under the bed. No, kitty. Come on. Get out here. Ah, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Like, I love Kitty, but one of her big issues is that she does not do any sort of, like, new people or people she doesn't recognize. If you are a person she doesn't recognize, she flees.
Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
And her trauma means she doesn't feel safe. Okay, let's take a look. If you want to make the claim that I'm not going to see you, then I'm going to look for you first. Like, cause that is like a scarecrow. Oh, hello.
Somebody there? Nothing here. Somebody there. Here he is!
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Somebody there?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
You're not as invisible as you'd want to believe. I, on the other hand, am quite adept at this. Really? Hey, look, it's that thing transphobes identify as.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises. But I'll think about it.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
Yes, we can.
We talked with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear? Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Cronin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Metal Gear! Yes! Wow. Tank! So we had someone go to sickbay. That's what I was expecting to find out. I would like to research those. Actually, wait, what about mech? Like, what can I do with mech? Hi, baby. Love you. Came out from under the bed. Of course I'm gonna go and make sure she's okay and give her pets. She's Trauma Kitty. I love my Trauma Kitty. No, I don't really have anything for this yet. Yeah, no, I love Trauma Kitty, and Trauma Kitty comes first. Like, that's a really important thing for me.
Snake, that's a hind. You've got to take it out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
Yeah, we are going distinctly. Non-lethal. So definitely lethal. Because, like, I love Kitty.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
Somebody's here.
Strike before they spawn.
Go around. Move in.
Okay, where are you? There you are.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Going it alone? No way! You're out of your mind!
Yeah, it might be. But that's only because they identify as an attack helicopter. I, however, identify as an RPG, and apparently I am super effective against them. Come on, where'd you go? I know you were just here. You're down. There you are. Flee, flee, flee. Oh, you're gonna try to do that again. Oh wow, a few of them actually got out this time. I mean, kaboom! Also, help, I'm trapped in a bottle. Nice to meet you, welcome to my stream. Okay, I've got 2 out of 6 for this still, which means boom! Oh, there's more of them! Hey, I don't know what your Twitch name is! Which is actually kind of funny and also worrying at the same time. Boom! Come on! Oh, I'm out of ammo for it. Fine. Fine, you're still gonna get rocketed, dude. Oh my god, I'm bad at aiming. I'm terrible at aiming. Oh my goodness. But I still had my ration, so... Like, where is this dude? There he is. There we go! Wait, no, we don't need that. Yeah, whatever, shut up.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
I'm trying to... Yes, ration! 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 Oh my god. Did I just die because of that?
Snake? What happened?
I mean... This is just a fight of who gets to hit the other with missiles first. Like, watch this. Here we go. And boom! Oh, look. They all gone. Okay, so it's right there. And, like, literally... I know! It's literally just a game. This fight is unnecessarily long, is the best way I can describe it. Because I cannot really imagine trying to use a sniper rifle. But I do love doing that, I want to point that out. I love taking them out before they've even left. Like, hey, you're not even gonna deploy. Fire! Like, this is a fight that, like, in terms of fights that you want to be able to, do perfectly. Oh no! Yeah, we're gonna have that still. We're going to put down the supply marker. It's funny too, because I didn't know at first when they said cardboard box that they actually meant my reload. I thought, because, you know, cardboard boxes are actually a thing in Metal Gear games. So I just assumed. Nope. Like, I got him. This is just a battle of patience. And I happen to be impatient. Yes! That's what I wanted. What are we at for ammo with this? 3 and 3. Like, 1 got down, and I'm like, okay with that. Well, 2 got down. How did you survive that? Fine. You made me ask a question I didn't really want an answer to, but fine. Yeah, that's fair, like... I use Twitch on a, well, I stream 4 times a week. Nope, we run. Like, I'm reasonably sure that this is unrealistic for how many hits a hind can actually take. And it's funny because I can almost guess that you would know exactly how many. Yeah, exactly. That's I figured. I appreciate that you can be my, like, military myth checker. I mean, this game also has AI in the 60s, so... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, how does, like, a helicopter survive if you just do that? Fair enough. I mean, this pilot is awful. I mean, I feel like he's just, like, focused too much on trying to kill me. Come on, I don't want to miss. There we go. You're gonna try to deploy again. Nope! Come on, one more. Like, I also find it hilarious that, uh-oh. Like, the fact that the game just lets me do that is, I think, fantastic. So I have you. And, like, the fact that I can use that as basically a permanent barricade is what makes this fight incredibly easier. Like, I am completely aware of the fact that if it wasn't for the fact that I have this basically unbreakable wall that I can just hide behind anytime they try to do this. Like, I'm sure that there's a faster way to do this. Oh, I'm out of ammo for it. Darn. Reload the other one. Come on. Fire there? Ah. See, that's the thing. If it's not stopped, I'm awful at aiming, which I'm pretty sure is like a universal thing. Boom! Yeah, you got one guy to come out, who I'm now going to choke out. Kaboom! Kaboom! We are going to Fulton you. Like, the funny thing is that this was originally... Oh no!
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Let's find out. Can I get... There we go! Yes!
Enemy leader.
don't want to know, A, how that thing survived for so long, or B, how I was able to apparently use an RPG to take out the pilot without making it and get it to go down without making it crash. Because, jeez, that was funny. %3 life remaining. Like, I'm sure that if you have, like, a sniper rifle, there's technically a way to do it. I said before, like, I just don't have the patience for that.
I'm starting to wonder if recruiting the soldiers with a Fulton isn't a little heavy-handed.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth.
That's
Can't
fair.
Keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers. Recruit from the menu.
I love the fact that
With other mercenary units.
Yeah, provided we've got the friends for that.
So I love the fact that Peace Walker actually makes a point about that you can't just, you know, recruit everyone by Fultoning. However, Metal Gear Solid 5, which technically comes both chronologically and in development after this game, does not do either of those. Discharged from sickbay. Okay, let's see. Mosquito. Otto! I mean, it makes sense that we should be recruiting people, but, like, we don't... Like, technically, we have that... Like, it's a more automated thing in Metal Gear Solid 5. Soldier search. Yeah?
Huh. Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army. But they insist on testing your skills to see if you're the real deal before they'll join.
They
Put these arrogant upstarts in their place.
Okay.
Take them down using hand-to-hand strikes or CQC. If you can knock them all out within the time limit, they'll join us, becoming powerful allies. Don't disappoint them, boss. Show them what you got.
Show me a move. I just like playing these games, but more than anything, I like mocking how ridiculous they are, and then also how badly Kojima writes.
Come on, let's go! I give up.
Yes, you do. Wait, Daniel's game? I don't know that game offhand. I just realized. I just went, oh, you're playing other games. I don't really need to know the details. And then I went, Daniel? Oh, really? That's exciting. Let's try another soldier search, see what happens. That is exciting to hear that Briscoe's doing that.
Huh. Looks like our reputation is...
Okay, are we gonna... Is this basically just gonna be that we have... Like, are we gonna get more than one? Ooh, that sounds like fun. I mean, I'm still technically writing the campaign... it's not really a deep campaign, it's just, it's a combination of Scooby-Doo and Supernatural, but, in my personal opinion, Mystery Men as well. And, like, it's just because it's technically my first, game to DM. So, like, I'm trying to learn that stuff, too. Haunted houses are fun. Yay, we got another one. So basically the way I'm seeing this is that the game is saying you can recruit as many soldiers as you want, but at least until later, this is like a one at a time deal. And that, I'll be completely honest, I'm not doing that on stream. Absolutely not. Flying fish and deer. Sweet. Auto assign, like, I appreciate this game doing what it does, but like, I do not have a reason to ever not just auto assign. Like, ooh, what's this? Submachine gun. I don't really care. So like, those are the weapons I can develop, and I don't care about them at all. Shield. Yes. Other, yeah, there's nothing actually to develop in other, which is really, really... Okay, so we now have, yeah, see, we now have an attack helicopter. Which is fantastic. Obstacle demolition. MSF soldiers only.
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
Yeah, I think with this game, a lot of the side missions are like so that if you needed to, you can get time to pass. But I very rarely need that. So, like, I'm just... I don't care. Wait, what? A cardboard box tank. But we definitely need to make sure that we take that. A cardboard box tank with a stun cannon. Kojima? Really? Like, I have to try this. Oh my god. But it doesn't seem that I can actually just, No. Wait. No, that's... I don't even want to know. Don't care anymore. Not going to bother anymore. What we're going to do is continue on and find Dr. Strangelove.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
Somebody there?
Aha! Found one.
No.
Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Somebody there? He's here!
They've got a beat on you.
Hear that gunshot? It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Surprise!
We're under attack!
guys tried. You get that much. But at the end of the day, you're still not enough to defeat me.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Yes, let's Fulton the prisoners, you know, the people we need to Fulton.
Is somebody there? Huh, nothing. Is somebody there? Huh, nothing.
I see you.
Footsteps! Who's that? It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Oh! EQC. Counter. Okay. Ow.
Snake! Come in, Snake! Snake!
Oh, right. I know what happened. I didn't have rations. I mean, I do wish that this game had better checkpoints. But bad checkpoints has kind of been like a hallmark of these games.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
I know I saw something.
Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Is somebody there? Huh, nothing. Is somebody there?
Like, I know there's more there. I don't care. We're moving on. Yeah, that's another thing that's interesting that they changed from MGS3. That is the ability to change what you have, for your camouflage. That's the important one.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
He's here! It's the enemy!
Send what? There we go. Cinematic time. But this could be QTE cinematic, so I have to be careful.
Hey.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French. Fini de jouer à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Please.
Oh, for...
Don't kill me.
You're no soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Hey, look, it's Kojima being a pervert again.
Cosima. Caminar.
Like, I should just put a little thing in the corner, like, right up here. That says, Kojima pervert counter.
Who are you?
It'd be easier at this point.
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The gun's for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The quetzal?
Right, the quetzal. They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent quetzal is red listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later. Here, drink some of this.
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds.
Oh, Kitty is asleep on my bed.
That there was no war
That makes
here.
happy.
That it was safe.
Because roommates came back home from Christmas today.
They told me.
And loud sounds Kitty did not like. And ran the frig away.
They were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice?
I was trying to capture the quetzal song. Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense runes towering before me.
I trace it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. Escape.
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman. but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold. Oh, yes.
Convenience
Shouldn't
of
say.
the plot.
Sang.
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments, so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I will not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes?
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite. Outer heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
Lots of machinery. A big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube. A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Because that's not ominous or anything.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we've found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
I do appreciate all these Fulton jokes. They are fantastic. Aha! I have found you. But you're the decoy, I already know that.
Guess not.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I do appreciate the fact that they're always like, oh yeah, they have to okay it. Like, no you don't. Oh.
What's that?
I wonder what happens if you don't have an extra Fulton for, her. Like, I can only guess.
Guess not.
assault!
Guess they decided, oh, we don't need snipers this far in. Time to beat Peace Walker. Main story is 18 hours.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
Nice.
Snake?
Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much? Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite. Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
Great.
Snake.
Kaz, where's Cecile?
She just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how did you fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost made me want to give up my research and get a pilot's license. Did you need something?
You said you'd gotten an ID card, right?
Yes, but it was confiscated when the guards got me.
Who took it? What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket. I cannot recall his face.
Orange jacket seems pretty
they all look pretty much the same.
specific.
Where did it happen?
Let me think. Ah, yes! I do remember hearing the song of a nearby cat.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Huh? What's that song?
It's my cat cell. I took it with me when I was rescued.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear the Quetzal song again, just let me know. I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
No. Thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
Kaz, did you play that tape for Cecile?
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be...
She's not. Cecile says she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
But...
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend made. But never mind that. Let's go over what we know so far. The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
Like, okay, the way this game does these missions is severely disjointed. But I guess for the story that they're trying to, like, tell, they don't really have a choice. Like, that's the problem. let's see what we can research. I still don't care about those. What benefit is this? Oh. Meh. Night vision goggles. Yes, please.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
That is pretty funny.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Guess not. Enemy assault! Someone's firing at us! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Like, the thing is that an orange jacket? That's really specific.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh.
The enemy's close!
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
The enemy's close! Come in, HQ!
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. Contact lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
But you won't.
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, give Cecile a call on the radio. She'll remind you. Understood. Return to base.
Guess not.
Yeah, he tried.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Take up.
It's like I'm not hearing it. Like, I'm sorry, having an orange jacket?
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
I know I saw something. He's here!
Yeah, no you don't.
Footsteps!
Start talking.
Like,
Somebody there. He's here! You hear that? Gunshots!
like, I can guarantee I will see you before you see me. Because that's what makes stealth games so much fun. So I do hate this. Search for this one minor thing. Like... I don't really want to.
He's here! It's the enemy!
What's wrong? The soldier carrying the ID card. He's supposed to be wearing an orange jacket.
I know. And like, if he's gonna wear an orange jacket, he should be pretty noticeable. I'm just gonna search everyone I find.
Somebody there?
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna do this part.
We're under attack!
Woo! Like, because this is a Kojima game, I believe it just be something stupid. Like, oh, he's wearing orange underneath something. Don't get me wrong, I'm just enjoying rolling through the jungle and taking out my opponents.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Like, I'm sorry, you telling me that someone's wearing orange in the... There he is! Hello, buddy! Where's my keycard?
Snake, pick it up.
Wait, what? No, I don't... Oh, I'm going... Oh, crap, I'm going the wrong way. Like, one of the things I simultaneously appreciate and don't appreciate... Well, I don't appreciate it because of long load times. I need to stress that. Like, the fact that I'm now still loading and it takes... Even while it's, like, showing the next zone. Like... Okay, so, yeah, we'll just stick to the left. And seeing as how I cleared out everyone with prejudice, there really shouldn't be much to get in my way. Like, in this game, but with the things like, okay, having the supply drops be as good as they are in this game actually ends up being counterproductive. The reason being is that it's counterproductive because anytime, like right now, I don't have a silencer. I just don't. But as long as I was outside of Metal Gear Solid 5, it didn't matter. Yeah, see, people are still asleep.
Who's that?
Oh my goodness. Oh! You're one of those. Nighty-night, motherfucker. Like, I just want to get back to the thing. Like, the fact that he was wearing an orange coat made it infinitely easier than the fact that he had, oh, there's this bird that's playing in the same area. No, like, orange and green are pretty, like, distinguishable from each other. And that's why my response was, oh, okay.
Gunfire! Someone's firing at us! Going to alert status!
Yeah, I don't... If anything...
The enemy's close!
I, like, honestly... Oh, I have to... Fine.
engage.
No, you're not.
What's wrong? What's going on over there? Excellent. It's open.
This is like a boss fight arena.
It can't be.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss,
And who might you be?
you. Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake. Yes, waiting without joy or pleasure. Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move.
Don't move. You men and your guns. You all say the same thing.
What?
I suppose you're here to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero. Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me!
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
It's the truth as it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now. Follow me. This is my baby, my Morpho butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon, but an imago. A complete individual, in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
Boss.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
Who are you? A man. A warfighter.
Boss. Is that you?
I
I call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological data, correspondence, the files for every operation she took part in, every decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine, programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation. But he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss?
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
What?
Jack?
Boss.
Jack?
Boss.
Jack! Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home!
No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again, if you can.
Jack! Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
And my child left you waiting, Snake.
Why did you come back?
There is nothing left inside me now, waiting for
Go
you.
home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
No longer be able to bear child, but I still have to take a family.
You better stay in line from now
The
on.
operation. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Task me, Jimmy.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
And my child left you waiting.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
There is
Go
nothing
home.
left inside me now, waiting for you.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
Trippy.
What is this? This response? Oh God! Discontinue!
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
Oh, it's gonna be one of these.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
What?
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. As long as we have loyalty to the end...
Okay, this is just irritating.
Believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
I'm just gonna straight up say it. Those sequences where, like, it just restarts you are absolutely stupid. Oh look, a thing we're gonna have to fight. To be continued in the next mission. Like, the results are gonna tell me what I need to know here anyways. And that sucks. That guy's died. And no one died on that one. So, you know, win-win. Is there new things that we can develop? Not there. Like, I have no reason to worry about... Actually, oh, this one? Absolutely.
Snake, that's the chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Mission prep, because it's apparently just smarter to take 2 launchers than it is literally anything else.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all. Rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. Use the surround indicator to help you get a fix on the enemy's position.
Launching kidnappers.
Okay, this is already stupid. What?
Returning to normal mode.
Yeah, this is a stupid fight. And I'm not making any headway, like, period. You know what, though? This is a great place to take a break. This is a great place to say, we'll pick it up again next time. Like, honestly. Not trying to be mean, like... I just don't see us actually completing this today. But I will send you to a guy who is playing Magic today. Once again, thank you very much for coming out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It'll be on YouTube in about 24 hours. And tomorrow is Astral Chain Day. So I will see you then.